It didn't go away. Okay, so check out Moisel's just gonna it lives there now. You don't have to know everything. Are you depressed? I'm doing better now. What are mistakes? Chaotic outcomes, character building, unfortunate circumstances, happy character building. That's kind of what I have to take a mouse. Do you want to continue answering questions? How many questions are there? Do you believe in higher beings? No, not necessarily. What is determinism? Okay, thank you. Thank you for letting me ask that. Determinism is the idea that everything that happens is determined completely by previously existing causes. Well, hang on. How does that relate to
Because of my destiny.
Hey, what's up, Kenny? I'm looking up the definition of determinism. That all events are caused by previous events and that humans cannot make free choices. Oh, cannot make free choices. Okay. Essentially suggesting that there is no free will. Oh, thank you. Do you think life is deterministic? There is free will. Absolutely, there is free will. At work. Wait, so it says that if I believe in a higher being, and then it asks if I believe in a god, or if there just exists a god. Well, okay, cause those are very specific, different things. Wow, okay. I wasn't expecting to go into like my goddamn philosophy on like ideals on religion here. Uh, I'm yeah, I'm agnostic, so yeah. Oh, oh, it knows I'm streaming. Doing life. Fuck this game. What do you mean? No. Do the devs just assume that all streamers play Fortnite? Judging upon your answers. Your soul color is. Oh! Ew! I'm ugly! I can change my hair. Afro? I'll just go with this. Oh. That looks like the room. Okay, that's kind of important. That's kind of important. But I'm not entirely sure what that room is in the setting. Jump down into the hole. Is this the type of thing where if I just nope, if I wander off, I'll just legitimately get lost? Stopwatch. Upon defeat, you'll be resurrected once. Do you know what I do with thieves? I'm not a big fan of the model. Why is this the first fight? Damn, I don't even get a tutorial? I had no right to dodge that. Okay, do still have the regular HP bar. Holy sh! Okay, just chill. Oh! You're okay, found your card. My name is Raven. You would have perished if I hadn't intervened. The thing you saw there was the root of all evil. How are you expected to damage it if you don't even know how to fight? Oh, so would that fight have just continued? Nonetheless, I shall teach you how to fight. Pay attention or you will get hurt. I shall show you. Okay, so I absorb attacks. I like charge them up. So it's the same mechanic that I will just lose them. Okay. Okay. I already fucking used my death defied. Okay, I have to. Back to world latest save. I have to increase the battle music. Oh, also, there is a fight in the first game, and I fully expect this to be the case. Also, just photosensitivity warning, like in general. Um, but there was a fight in the first, multiple fights actually in the first game, that just absolutely um tank your frame rate, your bit rate. This might be a little too loud, but also I know I'm not gonna focus that much on the actual like chat. Yeah, this is the trailer song. Is there a difference? Oh, why was that super effective? So basically it's more risk reward because previously in the last game you only needed to collect like 3 bullets so that you could attack. Now you basically just need to collect. There's a minimum you have to collect before you can attack. Well done, Corn. You have proven you're capable. It's a little too loud. I've helped you because I think you can help me. The real trial starts with finding this gem. Once you found it, return back to me. If you survive. Ew. Okay. Oh. Okay. So it's not just a one-time use thing. I've met many light beings like you. If you were to fail, it wouldn't matter in the grand scheme of it all. The door's locked. That's the wrong door, Corn. I don't think I should have used my actual name. It's gonna feel weird. Hey, what's up, Scarlet? I don't know what's going on. Is this sex? Am I hearing sex? Hey, what the fuck are you? Do I have to fight you? Destroying? How's it going? Oh, I just gotta fight you. How do I know if something is effective? Victory. Picked up a druffle? What's a druffle? Non-edible mushroom that can be used as currency. Money! Oh, double tap. Okay, I guess I can't go that way. Scam district? The door's locked. Or rather, there's no doorknob at all. Oh no, I can't talk to you. Okay. Hi, Fred. I'll help with any save work. Regretfully, I must remind that you cannot escape time. Good luck to whatever you're up to. Animation is still draining. Oh, brother, sister. But there are multiple. Oh, I can choose my hair. Okay. That's me on the regular. Yes. Can I keep the hat? Let us explain how you. Let us explore how you want to be seen. You can also access cosmetics inside the inventory. But yeah, it's bad. I'm really tired too. Like I went out, I got food, I went to Costco, and then I got home and was like, man, I deserve a nap after all that. You no trespassing. Irvine. Jeez. This place is a ripoff. I don't make rules. This place isn't worth my hard-earned cash. Hasta la vista, baby. Goodbye, Moy. Actually, can I track that rat ass down? How you be running off? Oh wait, what? Oh, it circles. Oh, I can't chase him. Wait, Kuro, is it time for me to teach you how to play Digimon? Are you awake? Do you have energy? Wait, is my audio not working for the game? Hang on. I'm why is it not working? You are awake for a bit. There we go. No one said anything. Then most of the point for this game is the music, which is kind of loud now. Yeah, that's because I need a change bag. Okay, I really have to mess with the settings. Can I speak over this? Not really. How about now? Nope, that doesn't really pick me up either. Ugh. I could also just lower the volume for you guys, which I probably will do. Okay, that should be a bit of a better mix. Let's see this guy. Hey there, champ. Have you ever find yourself with a Mac dollar? I'll gladly trade it for 100 schmucks. Hey, ho ho. I need schmucks. I'll even sell my Mac dollars for 5 schmucks. Is the audio a little bit better between the music and, like, actually being able to hear me? Sam! Okay, good. Is that a chick? No, it's a frog. Hey there, fella. Hope you're having a good time. Okay. Hey, let the cat relax for a while. Give 300 schmucks to enter. I don't make the rules. Ask Heidi. Okay, where's Digimon? Fine. Everyone asks where's Digimon. No one asks how's Digimon. Actually, I don't think I even have a good setup for Digimon right now. Man, I regret to inform you, Scarlet, that I'm giving up Digimon. Don't cat stare me. Where's my webcam? Oh shit, you can see my Christmas shirt. No! Okay, fine. You can't see my Christmas shirt now. So let me just unplug this. Let me grab one of my decks, I guess. Where's my backpack? Hang on. Okay. My Eosmon deck should have most of the pieces to show you just like game basic stuff. Also, I'm gonna change my category. No, I can't change it. I don't I don't have my keyboard. Damn it. I've made a grave mistake. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Wait, what do you mean treatment info updated? What do you mean it updated and then it just sends me back to the Everhood category? There we go.
It's cold.
Hey, what's up, Nine? We're taking Digimon is Everhood, probably. I really like this keyboard. I'm really happy with it. Okay. So I'm gonna do a quick rundown on how to play Digimon. Specifically for Scarlet, because I asked her to play Digimon, and then I just never did anything about it. And I will just badly demonstrate how you play Digimon now. So for Digimon, there is no like mana management, like mana system. Like you are not reliant on land to make your plays, which is the biggest thing. It uses memory, which you can think of it kind of like no, not even Hearthstone. Yeah, Hearthstone doesn't have like a mechanic that's similar to this. I'm trying to think if there is a game that is similar to don't use magic analogies. Well, because this game does have a resource. It's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where your only resource is like how many disruptions can you get through. It'll... God. Gwent, Rune Terror. Who plays Gwent? Actually, you know what? If I'm going to be doing this, I have to get out my actual playmat. We're in make-believe land? Okay. Alright, so my Omni deck should be, since I'm pulling it out, my Omnimon deck might be better. Because it also, like, I can give a rundown for DNA also, which is kind of an important mechanic because they're making a lot more DNA decks right now. So it's not perfect, but this is my playmat. What do you mean, like Kendrick? It's 9:30. Water bowls? Brother. You keep saying that. What's gonna be different tomorrow? And you're not now? Okay. I trusted you today. Okay, I will use Little Cat as my memory marker for the time being. So Digimon, you have your main deck and then you have an egg deck. Egg decks can be up to 4, and this is like the thing for like everything Digimon deck related. You can have up to 4 of the same card, so even in your egg deck. But you can also have unique cards that can you eat the egg? I mean, if you reach across the table, yeah. But you can have as many eggs as you want, up to 5. If you use a 5th one, you cannot use like 5 of the same eggs. You can only use 4. So if you use a 5th egg, it has to be a unique egg. So you can't use the same kind. The thing with Digimon is that because there's a limited pool of Digimon, the way they differentiate them is that so there are like multiple Agumons. These are 2 different Agumons. The way they differentiate that and be like, okay, you can have 4 of these Agumons is that, like, I don't know, and I don't know if this will show up. I don't think it's gonna focus, but like in the corner right here, there is like a set number. So the set numbers are unique, and that's how you can know like if you can have up to that many kinds. And this is like alternate arts also have the same set number. If it's something that doesn't have the set number, but it's also like the same card as another one, it will just say that somewhere on the card. And the point of Digimon is that, well, let me actually... So you have deck in one spot, your eggs in one spot. Let me just see if I want to... You draw 5 cards. And then you have the option on if you want to mulligan. This isn't a hand I would normally keep, so I'm going to mulligan. Mulligan is just take 5. If you don't like them, you can mulligan once. That's a caveat. You can only mulligan once. And then you draw 5 again, and then you just have to keep your hand and then place your security. Yeah, you just redraw 5. No, you have to redraw everything. It's not Hearthstone. So once you finish doing that, do the 5, and then you place your security. Which your security? So security is like Pokemon, which is not part of the ones you played, but whatever. And you put 5 security cards. The way you win is that you have to like burn through all your opponent's security, and then once you burn through the security and you attack them while they have no security, that's how you win. So when you start the game, let's say I'm the first turn. You will always start out on 0 memory. Start of the game. Before you do anything, and I'll get to this when I like imagine some rounds. But the first thing you do is breeding phase. Breeding phase, you can hatch an egg or you can push a Digimon up. You have to have at least a level 3 Digimon to be able to push it up though. Yeah, there's a breeding area, specifically where you can do all your breeding. And Digimon, unless it says something specific, you have to climb up your levels. Freak Age. Yeah. Yeah, when I was trying to play with a friend and we were both learning it, like every single time my friend was just like, breeding! And like that's how he was doing it. But let's say in this scenario, so every card has a color. Every card has a color. So this is a red egg. So depending on what I have, I need to consider what I have in my hand. So right now, currently, I have, for my level 3s, I have an Agumon and I have a Gabumon. The Agumon, and this is like, there are 2 specific ways you can Digivolve on something. If I can, it's hard to see, but the Agumon has like a little circle underneath that 3. The 3 is a play cost, so if you just raw dog it out, that's how much memory you'll be spending. And then there's a red and a blue. The red and the blue is the colors that I can Digivolve on top of normally. So Koromon is red. I can Digivolve onto red with the Agumon, so I can just Digivolve normally. The Gabumon can only Digivolve on black. So Koromon is not a black card, so I cannot Digivolve on top with the Gabumon. And then there's also black text boxes on the cards, which again is not going to be visible because I have a terrible camera. But right there is a black box, which is an alternative Digivolving method. And basically, ways you Digivolve are colors in the circle underneath the play cost, and then if there's a black box. So the black box for Agumon says Digivolve Koromon cost 0. So even if I have a green Koromon, which this Agumon would not be able to Digivolve onto at all, I can still Digivolve because Agumon has the alternative Digivolve cause of the Koromon. So I would Digivolve, and then every time you Digivolve, this is a mandatory thing. Anytime you Digivolve, you draw a card. So, because I don't really have anything else I want to do right now, I'll play out a Gabumon. Gabumon has an on-play effect where I can search the top 3 cards. And then it lets me add 1 Digimon with Garurumon in its name, and 1 Digimon card with Agumon, Greymon, or Omnimon in its name among them to your hand. Place the rest on the top of your deck in any order. So, there's a card that has Greymon, I'll just grab the Greymon. And then I will top deck in any order. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. So because it has a 3 for the play cost, and almost all rookies, almost all the level 3s also cost 3 to play them out. So because I played that out, I give my opponent 3 memory, so my opponent is at 3. and then my opponent has the opportunity to do whatever the hell he wants. And then it's my turn again. As soon as this hits 1 and my opponent has nothing else to do, it's my turn. So let's say I'm at 1 memory. The start of the game is, well, I'll have to simulate. I'll have to, like, quote unquote simulate a turn. But essentially, you just want to climb up into your megas. This is a special deck. It kind of doesn't care about climbing up traditionally. And then it goes back to, like, Digivolution costs and, like, just basically what you want to do. The Greymon I drew, it can Digivolve on top of green, red, blue, and yellow. It can also Digivolve, because it has a black box in it, on top of an Agumon for 2. And that's any Agumon. Even if I had, like, and there isn't a white Agumon, but in the chance that they do make a white colored Agumon, I can Digivolve on top of that Agumon with this Greymon because it has a black box. So I can do that, and it's for 2. So I put my opponent over to 1. Actually, before I do that, I'll attack with the Gabumon, and I'll just use my own security. I would take the top security card. For the sake of showing unsuspending, I will just assume that this is, like, nothing. But I am down to 4 security now. And then after that attack, I'll Digivolve on top of the Agumon for 2 because I have that black box in the Greymon. And I'll draw a card. And then my opponent is at 1 memory. So unless they have a way to get extra memory, which there are a lot of ways to do that, my opponent's just at 1 memory, so they can't really do anything else. So they do whatever, they do their whole shit. Let's say that they put me back to 1. So how it goes is that you have to unsuspend first. So that just means your things are able to attack again. If anything is suspended, if this is suspended, my opponent can just attack it. But if they're not suspended like this, unless they have a special cause, and there are some keywords that let you do this, they cannot attack this. There's of course deletion and removal effects, but for the time being, unless they're just straight attacking, they cannot destroy this. So first it's unsuspend, and I think I already drew. If I didn't, I'm gonna do it again just in case. So it's always unsuspend and then draw. And then it's a breeding phase. So you have the option on if you want to stay in the back or if you want to push up your stack. I will push up my stack. And you take the whole, like, when I say stack, I mean literal stack. And you need to be able to show what the Digimon underneath are. Because there's a thing called inherited effects, which is, again, not going to be able to see because I have a fuck-ass camera. But that text on the bottom is my inherited effect. So these are effects that the Digimon has that will be relevant to what it's able to do. So right now, what I have in my stack is I have a Koromon, which reads when my opponent's security is removed, I draw 1 card. This card is particular because if I attack security and the Digimon dies, I still get to draw the card. But if I attack security and there's an option card, which is basically like spell cards in Hearthstone. Yeah, that's the best correlation. Which would be like if I hit a spell card in the security. Hey, what's up, Pelosi? If I hit an option card which is in security, depending on what it is, that option card procs first. So if I swing, and right now I'm just swinging with 5,000 DP, and every Digimon has an attack value. It's not going to show on this card whatsoever. So this Goblinmon has 1000 DP. So when I swing and I attack, Greymon has 5000 DP. I'm gonna put this back because I know how much this is. And then I attack. So I attack a Greymon in security. And then there's a thing called security battle. Security battle is literally just you're fighting the attack of the thing that's in the security. So this is 5000 and my Greymon currently has 5000. My Greymon has actually has multiple effects. It has a wind digivolving effect, which wasn't relevant because I digivolved in the breeding zone. When you digivolve in the breeding zone, you do not get any of your wind digivolving effects or on-play effects. You have to be... So if I had, like, if this were my stack last time, and I promoted, and then I digivolved, I will get the wind digivolving effect, which this one, for this Greymon, it says that that if I have a Koromon in the like Digivolution sources, and these are the Digivolution sources, so anything that's under the big Digimon, that's a Digivolution source. If I have a Koromon in my Digivolution sources, this gets 3000 plus attack, so it will be 8000, and then I get to delete something on my opponent's board that has the same or less attack value. It also has an all turns effect, which is literally just, it's either going to be on my turn or my opponent's turn, that the Greymon has the name of anything else that's underneath it, which makes for like some weird stuff, because right now this Greymon has Koromon and it also has Agumon in its name. So this isn't something you would normally be able to do, but because this Greymon has Koromon in its name, I can digivolve an Agumon on top of it. But then that Agumon is just a regular Agumon. So I would need to have another Greymon so I could digivolve on it. Don't draw. That was an example. Look, I don't know what you're expecting, man. Why would you do that? To be funny. Specifically, if you do that, it's to be funny or you're desperate for draws. Because this deck, it doesn't function like most other decks. This deck, it goes from level 3s and 4s to your level 6s, which are your megas. Like, this deck heavily wants you to just play out your big stuff, because that's how you get most of your plays going. So, in the example where I'm attacking, I check security. So, my Digimon would die, but because I checked security and it wasn't an option card, which option cards always have their effect go off first, I check security, so I get to draw a card, and then my stack is deleted. This Greymon also has an on deletion effect, where if it's deleted, I have the option to either hatch in my breeding zone, or I can play out a tamer card. A tamer card is essentially like, it's another form of an option card, but it's an option card that you get through the rest of the game. I'm gonna use the effect to play out a tamer card for free, so it doesn't care about the value. It just cares that it has Tai Kamiya or Kairi in the name somewhere. So even though this is a dual tamer which has two names, it has Tai Kamiya in the name, so I can do that. And then this tamer, if depending on which one I have specifically, it can let me do different things. Currently, it doesn't let me do anything, but this card is a very important piece for the strategy that my deck wants to do. And then on the inverse, if I chose to hatch, I could immediately hatch an egg, which this can come up because you can only hatch, unless it says otherwise, you can only hatch in your breeding zone during your breeding phase, which you only get during the one turn. So if I do that, then I get to hatch, and then I get to Digivolve in the back. This can come up because sometimes you want to have something in the back, because unless a card specifically says it, and there aren't really that many cards that do, nothing affects the breeding zone. So you can pretty much guarantee that whatever your opponent is doing can look, I had this one streamer, she's like, damn Corn, you talked about teaching me Digimon, and then you just didn't do jack shit. So here I am now. So you can basically do this with the confidence that your opponent probably cannot do absolute jack shit. There's no card I can think of off the top of my head that lets you do anything to delete something that's in your breeding zone. And you can go up the whole stack. Like, let's say this is a level 4, let's say this is a level 5, let's say this is a level 6. The only thing is that now Digimon is kind of at a point where you want your Digivolution effects either to get value or to like removable options. So actually, in this scenario where I hatch, that might be better as an example, because then I get to just play out my tamer for the full cost. So it's a play cost of 4. So I would 1, 2, 3, 4 leave my opponent at 3 memory. And then, like I said, this tamer kind of does nothing for me right now. It's important, but it doesn't do anything for me right now. So let's say that they deleted my Goblimon during whatever the hell they were doing. And this is when I'm play testing with myself, this is what I normally do. I always just put myself at 1 memory. It's like, okay, how much can I realistically do with just 1 memory? And choking your opponent, like, and this is not like I'm reaching across the table and I'm literally like strangling my opponent, but just the concept of memory choking your opponent is a thing that, like, you want to try and do that. Like, you want to try and always leave your opponent with as little memory as possible. There are such things as called memory setters, which are tamers. These are always tamers, which have an effect that they just, at your start of your turn, you just automatically go to 3 memory. So even if your opponent tries to put you at 1, it's not going to do anything if you have a memory setter. So one thing you always want to ask when you're like learning is, do you have a setter? And they have to tell you, because it's what's considered public knowledge, like ready available information is what you have on the board, in the breeding area, on the board directly, and then in your trash. You can always just ask how many cards you have, like what do you have in your trash, and you can even ask to see your trash, and then how many cards you have in your deck. That becomes relevant because there's a color. The color purple in this game is infamous for just going through its deck extremely fast. But yeah, I currently only have the tamer on the board, and I have only the Digimon on the back. So I will currently just stay in the back right now. Actually, it's better for this scenario if I'm at 2, because that actually lets me use an option card. I'm looking at my hand. Okay, so I will currently stay in the back. Or no, I have a thing I can show. So I will promote, and then I go to my main phase. This Agumon has specifically on the card start of your main phase as its effect timing. So start of my main phase, if I have a Tai Kamiya on my Tai Kamiya tamer on my board, I can go through my trash and I can get a card that says Greymon, Garurumon, or Omnimon in name and add it to my hand. So I have a card that says Greymon, I can add that to my hand. And that applies to Greymon or War Greymon, because War Greymon has Greymon in its name. There's some times where that gets super particular. With the name things. I think the main thing you want to watch out for is if it says like, if it has what do you say actually? Return one card with Garurumon, Greymon, or Omnimon in its name. Yeah, there is a time where it gets specific. I'm not sure the exact text of that when it is specific. Is like, oh, it has to be specifically an Omnimon. It can't be like an Omnimon Merciful Mode. It can't be a War Greymon. Like there is a line of text or like a couple of words that make that specific distinction. I just don't know what they are off the top of my head. But yeah, since I went to the breeding phase and I pushed out and I had a tie on the board, I was able to get something from my trash. So I'm going to use an option card. And option cards, like I said, are the equivalent of spell cards. So this one I would play for 2 because that's a play cost right up here. I'll play it for 2. And this one has the option to let me play out an Agumon or a Gabumon from my hand or trash. And I don't have to pay the cost to do that. So in this instance, I will play my Gabumon that was in my trash earlier. I'll play that one out. And then I get the on play from the Gabumon. You kind of can just order your effects in any way you want, as long as it's something that you can do. Some effects you have to either immediately do, or they're part of an effect that's going on, so you have to finish that effect first. Like where did I put it? In my White Woman deck, my boss monster for the White Woman deck has an effect that if it meets the requirement, I have to immediately activate it. So this Eosmon, it lets me have an effect where when digivolving or when I'm attacking, and a lot of these effects will have distinctions on them, like once per turn. Hey, that's not me. A lot of them will have the clause of once per turn. If it doesn't have the clause once per turn, then that means if you can proc it multiple times, you will be able to proc it multiple times. Digimon, in terms of the rules, it's a game where you literally do as much as you can. But I know he's sleeping right now. But yeah, the Eosmon has a when digivolving effect, when attacking effect, that when it does either of those, I can play out an like a level 5 or lower Eosmon from my hand for free. When I play out an Eosmon, tell him to get your McFlurry. So this Eosmon has like 3 different lines of text. The first one is the when attacking, when digivolving, which lets me play out an Eosmon from my hand of level 5 or lower Eosmon. So there's play cost and then there's levels. This lets me just play out a level 5 or lower. So it can be anything between levels 4 and 5. It has to be those specific levels because there is not a level 3 Eosmon. But because of that, oh, actually, maybe this isn't. Oh no, this is. I've shown my hands before, but this card has like a lot of different lines of text, which goes along with you can activate stuff when you want. Actually, I'll just do that when I'm on there. But yeah, in this scenario turn I'm taking, I played this card, which has an option, like it has the word delay in it. So delay means that when I do its main effect, I've also shown my face before. When I do the main effect, I keep it on the board because this is like the equivalent of a trap card right now. Because when it meets a certain requirement, I can use the delay effect to do whatever the rest of the card says. So it hasn't happened. Okay. Oh yeah, and I haven't activated the Gobblemon's on play effect yet. So that lets me search the top 3. And then I can get the card says Garurumon. And then I can grab an Agumon, Greymon, or Omnimon. So I can grab the Metal Garurumon because it has Garurumon in name. And then I can grab the Agumon and I can add that to my hand. And then I add this card, which I revealed, to the top of my deck. Alright, 666. You get a nice... Awesome. Ooh. I can't easily do ooh because I got kimchi ramen earlier today, and like the broth hit the back of my the fumes of the broth hit the back of my throat, and I can still feel my throat being super coarse. Agumon or Goblimon. Look, that is literally what I like, the rookies of the deck. When I get to Eosmon, when I get to Eosmon, you should do a drinking challenge for every time I say Eosmon. So currently, this is what my board is. I have the option card, which I cannot use yet because it has to wait a turn. The kimchi ramen broth. The fumes. So delay cards, you cannot activate them the turn that you play them on. So on my opponent's turn, I can activate this, but on my turn, I cannot use the delay effect because it's basically like summoning sickness. Wait. Yeah, no, Hearthstone has summoning sickness. Yeah. So my board is the option card, which I cannot use yet for the delay. I have my Tamer, which will be relevant right now. I have an Agumon, which currently does nothing. I'm not gonna... Well, I could attack with it. Yeah, I think for the sake of this, I'll attack with it. Or no, I drew a Garurumon. A Gomamon. I don't like Gomamon. He's nasty. I don't like how his like flippers get super veiny, like in between. It's weird. I don't like it. You know what? Yeah. Okay, so my level 6 is in this deck. No, Zudamon is not the best mon. My level 6s in this deck have a specific line of text where... So normally their play cost is 11. Because they are mega, so they have a higher play cost. So normally I would have to play them out for that much. And I can't like raw dog this out and set my opponent to 10 because I need to have at least one memory. I can't... It's a turtle with a giant hammer here. So I need to be able to play this out within the cost. I can't go over the cost. That's just not a play I can make. But Garurumon for this deck and also the Greymon, they both have the effect that when they have their respective tamers, I can play them for a lower cost. So I can play this out for a cost of 8. So for Garurumon, it's Matashita. So Taikamiya and Matashita, though this one tamer counts for the effects for both the Metal Garurumon and the War Greymon if I want to play them out. So in this instance, I have the mat, so I can play this out for a cost of 8. And then this Metal Garurumon has a when digivolving and on play effect. So either if I climb up to it normally, or if I just play it out like I did here, I can use its effect, which it has 2 options. One option lets me choose my opponent's tamer or Digimon, and makes it so like they cannot suspend. So they cannot attack, they cannot block, because you can block in this game, but you need to have the specific text, and you also need to be able to suspend. So that's 2. So Digimon can't attack or they can't block. Or if I do it on a tamer, the tamers cannot suspend, because a lot of tamers have effects that let you suspend them to be able to do something else. This tamer has an effect like that. So in this instance, so that's one of its effects it can do. The other effect it can do, and this is a one or the other. Hey, what's up, Sauce? This is a one or the other, so you cannot use both effects. So the other effect that I'm actually going to use is the effect of one of your Agumon on the board can digivolve into Greymon, ignoring the Digivolution requirements. I believe that is the exact text. So that means that without caring about the level, and I can do this for free, I can just digivolve War Greymon onto my Agumon, and I get to draw my card. And then it's the end of my turn, because my opponent is at 8 memory. My Agumon has an inherited effect when it's the end of my turn. 2 of my Digimon, this Digimon and one of your other Digimon may DNA digivolve into a Digimon card in the hand. So I'm gonna dig a little. Okay, it's right. It's literally the first card. So let's say I had this in my hand. So the boss monster of this deck, the card that I specifically want to be able to go into, is Omnimon. So, end of turn, this Omnimon has, it can, and this is a DNA option. This is a DNA Digivolution. So it has normal Digivolution requirements, which is a 5. And then it also has its DNA requirements. So I can do this either on my turn if I have the memory and I have both of these guys out, or I can do this if I have an effect like the Agumon that lets me do it. And I gotta be right back because the Kimchi Ramen is fighting back. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? What do you mean? Okay. Ow. Okay. So first, I forgot something. So whenever I play out or I digivolve in a Digimon, my tie-in mat will start to like have things I can proc. So this one specifically says all turns, which I'm not sure when the all turns for this would come up. When one of your Digimon is played or digivolves, by suspending this tamer, if you have a Digimon with Greymon in its name, gain 1 memory. If you have one with Garurumon in its name, gain 1 memory. So, when I played out the Garurumon, I could have tapped this, suspended it so I can gain 1 memory, but because I can order effects how I want, I was able to play this out and then digivolve my Agumon into the Greymon, so that then now I can and then I can choose to activate the Greymon's effect, which its first effect is I can either delete a Digimon that's 8,000 attack or lower, and then its second effect that I could have chosen is the same as a second effect for the Metal Garurumon. So basically, the way you want to do this deck is you want to just raw dog out one of your megas and either keep it on the board, use its first effect, or use its second effect so that you can digivolve one of your rookies into your mega. So technically, I could have this War Greymon activate its effect so that my Gabumon right here can warp digivolve into a Metal Garurumon. And it can be any Metal Garurumon because it specifically says without let's see. Specifically, it says one of your Gabumon may digivolve into Metal Garurumon in the hand, ignoring digivolution requirements and without paying the cost. So ignoring digivolution requirements means I can ignore the color requirements. So even though this is a black and this is a blue that can't digivolve onto black, I can ignore that. And then, before activating this Metal Garurumon's when digivolving effects, I can tap my tamers. I have a Metal Garurumon, so I gain 1. And then I have a Greymon, so I gain another 1. If I have multiple of these, which I can have 4 on the board because that's how many I have in the deck, theoretically, I can tap all of them to do the same thing. So theoretically, if I have all 4, I can tap all 4 of them to get 8 memory back. Like if I did this play. And then I can activate this Metal Garurumon's when digivolving effect, which is it lets me make it so that 3 of my opponents' Digimon or Tamers cannot suspend. So it's the same as this one's first effect. It's just this one is 3 targets instead. So this is a really good effect. This is why this card went up in price pretty big for a little while. This is also why there's a serialized version of the card, which currently is going for like $1,500 right now. And I'm really pissed about that because I know I'll never pull that. I've never pulled a chase card. I just want to pull a chase card. Just a singular chase card. That's all I want in my life. If I can pull a serialized card, I will be happy. Anyways, so with all that out of the way, that was all the stuff that I could have done on my turn. Once I'm done with all my effects, it starts to go to end of turn. Then this is when the Agumon inherited effect procs for the end of turn because it specifically says end of your turn. So for the end of the turn, it lets me DNA digivolve 2 Digimon I have into a Digimon that's in my hand. DNA Digivolution is different than regular Digivolution. There are some things that like need to be known. When you just hard play something, that just like Hearthstone, it has sickness. It has summoning sickness. So you can't just play something out and then attack with it that very same turn. Unless it has a keyword rush or there's a way it gets rush, it cannot attack at all. It cannot attack, it cannot block. It cannot do anything that would require it to suspend if you just play it out. if you are in the breeding zone and then you play it out, you can attack, because I'm not sure of the ruling for that one, but that's just a thing that you can do. If you can somehow hatch and then push out multiple cards in a turn, then they also can attack. They don't have the summoning sickness. So there is a card, and I used to run it, but I don't run it currently. I might have some in my Eosmon. No, I only got white women in this deck. So I can't show that. But there is a card that specifically reads, when a card is moved from your breeding zone, you get, and there are two versions of this card, so depending on which one it is, you can either get 1 memory, or you can like search the top 3 cards of your library, which is a very good effect. It's actually a very strong effect. The only reason I don't like running that card is because it costs 1 memory just to digivolve into it. So basically, your first turn is you hatch, you digivolve onto that, and you give your opponent 1 memory, and that's all you do. I'm not a fan of that. But it also has the effect that once you do that, you can also immediately just hatch a new Digimon in the breeding zone. There's a tamer. His name was Fuckboy Louie or something. But there's a tamer that he specifically reads, on play, you can push a Digimon from your breeding area into the play area. So that started a strategy called Rookie Rush, because you essentially could have 4 of those tamers and multiple of those Ukamon, of those like Digimon that lets you hatch after something is played out. So really popular strategy, and this was like a meta threat for a very long time, was that you would just like run 5 eggs, you would run very low cost, like a lot of rookies, and you would run like the Digimon I'm talking about, the specific one is Ukamon. You would run all 8 Ukamons, because you can have 4 from one set and 4 from another set. That's what you would run, and then you would also run 4 of those tamers, because you would be able to like push out, or you can make your first turn hatch, play the zero cost Ukamon to digivolve, which that one, when something is pushed out of breeding, it includes itself too. So if you hatch, play that Ukamon for 0, and then you play the Louis tamer, the Ukamon sees itself, so you will gain 1, and this will be normally a 3 memory play, because the Louis costs 3 mana. So you would do that, and then the Ukamon sees itself, so you will gain 1 memory, and then you'll be able to hatch again, because the text specifically says you can hatch again. And then the Louis recognizes that something was played out, so you can tap the Louis and gain 1 memory. So you would essentially do a 3 mana play, but leave your opponent at 1 memory. And I'm mixing the terms up, but they're kind of universal. So that was a very strong strategy. They limited one of the Ukamons. I'm hoping they limit the other one, just because I don't like seeing it. But also, I need to sell those cards. Oh no, there's a ban list coming up. Ah, damn it. I don't think I have anything that they'll hit. The cards I was really scared of that they would hit, I sold already, so I should be fine. But yeah, going back to what I was talking about. In normal circumstances, if you just raw dog something out, you cannot attack with it. But if you go from the breeding area to the play area, you can attack, even if you've pushed something out multiple times. So that was a big thing for that strategy. You can do it multiple times. So even if you do it multiple times, they can still attack that turn that they come out. DNA Digivolution is different because it kind of doesn't care. When you DNA Digivolve, that's considered an entirely new Digimon. So, and because of that, any effects your Digimon had on them currently, or any summoning sickness, they just don't exist anymore. So say there's an effect that just reads specifically, make it so your opponent's Digimon has security attack -1. So that means if I attack security, I'm gonna use my own security as an example. I would check the security, and then that would happen. But if this card read, security attack -1, then I could swing for security, and then I wouldn't be able to check, like, do the check. There's a specific keyword that says security attack +1, which would just let me counteract that. So basically, if I had security attack +1 and also security attack -1, I would still do just one check. If I had just security attack +1 though, I would do 2 checks. And my Digimon has to survive for both of those checks. So if I did the attack and I had security plus, like, let's say security attack plus 5,000. If I'm attacking with this and I hit something in security that's higher than this attack, this just dies, and all the rest of the checks do not go through. So even if it's like on the first check and it dies, I lose all the other checks. But going back to this, with the Agumon. So again, finally going into the Omnimon, DNA Digivolution is like a different thing entirely. But in most cases, you can DNA Digivolve for free. You just need to be able to meet the requirements on the board, or unless there's something specific. There's currently a new-ish mechanic called Ace Digivolve, which is basically like another trap card. And there is such a thing as Blast DNA, which makes it so that if you have one Digimon on the board and you have the other respective one in your hand, and then the DNA Digimon in your hand. So let's say, quick example, DNA Blast Digivolution only occurs when your opponent's attacking, and your opponent gets to do all their effects. They get all their effects first, and they get to trigger, and there is such a thing as turn priority. So that's something that has to be considered when you're playing. But let's say my opponent's doing that and they're attacking. My Omnimon is an Ace card, so it has the ability to blast DNA. And it will specifically say that. The requirements for Blast DNA, and it says it right here, Blast DNA Digivolve, War Greymon plus Metal Garurumon. And it says, one of your specified Digimon and one specified card in the hand may DNA Digivolve into this card. So if they were attacking and I were able to DNA, like, Blast Digivolve, because I have the Metal Garurumon in my hand, I can do that. So I would, and then I have to follow whatever it says, like, in the actual, like, this, the Omnimon specifically says War Greymon and a Metal Garurumon, so I have to specifically put my War Greymon on the top of the stack, and my Metal Garurumon is the bottom card of the stack. Because Greymon has his own cards, if my Greymon didn't have any cards, it would just look like this. But my Greymon does have Digivolution cards. And then I would be able to Digivolve. And then I have whatever effects go off. But for the thing I was doing, and a turn, I can DNA Digivolve. And the normal requirement for DNA Digivolve with the Omnimon is level 6 with Greymon in name plus level 6 with Garurumon in name. And it's for a cost of 0. So I can DNA for the end of turn. And then I just put my Omnimon on top. This Goblimon has an inherited that reads, when one of my other Digimon Digivolves, I gain 1. That's it. So normally I would do this and it would be like, well, okay, Corn, well, you did all that. You left your opponent at 5 memory, which is a lot. Realistically, this is a lot of memory because there is a lot of effects. There's a lot of tamers that currently just say, like, gain more memory. If your opponent has a Digimon or you have a specific Digimon, you gain memory. So if, like, in a lot of cases, this 5 memory could be 6 or it could be like 7. So it's like, okay, so what's the payoff of this deck? The payoff is in the Digivolution effect from the Omnimon, and then the inherited effects that I get from my Digimon. So the Digivolution effect that I get to proc is I get to delete one Digimon. Or no. If I DNA Digivolved, I get to choose one level of my opponent's Digimon. So let's say my opponent somehow has like 40 level 4s. I can declare level 4s, and every single level 4 he has to go to the bottom of his deck. And then I get to choose one other level, and I get to just delete it. I get to choose one other Digimon and then just delete it. And returning to the bottom of the deck is a really strong removal option right now. Because just deleting, it's a much more generic effect, and there was a lot more protection for just deletion effects. And then from there, my Tai and Matt have an end of turn also that procs because, well, it's still the end of my turn. I'm still resolving effects. So when I have an Omnimon, I can just attack. I can attack my opponent with the Omnimon. Because I DNA Digivolve, there's no such thing as summoning sickness. And this is like considered an entirely new Digimon. So I can just attack. If I just, and this is something I can do, if I just played this Omnimon out normally, like I just played it out, even if I had this, I wouldn't be able to attack because it has to be a target that can attack. The Omnimon cannot attack right now because it doesn't have Rush. But in this instance, I can, because I DNA'd and I don't have summoning sickness, I can attack. And then my War Greymon inherited effect is when attacking, you can just trash the top card of your opponent's security. That's a good effect because trashing a security means that you don't have to do the battle. If it's an option card, it doesn't get its effect unless it specifically says if this card is trashed from security, which I can only think of 2 cards that have that line of text on them. And even then, it's not going to do anything for this. So I have that from the Greymon, and then the Metal Garurumon says when attacking, if I have an Omnimon in name, unsuspend. So that's kind of the whole game plan. I want to have just like, I want to attack security with the small guys first. This is how I play the deck. I want to attack security with the small guys first, and then I want to use my Omnimon as a finisher. So either that's by actually getting him onto the board by himself, or that's getting my opponent to make a bad play, or trying to proc the ace Digivolution. There's also another thing I have, which is this card, which is another like really big piece of the deck. It's just, like I said, this is essentially a trap card. So say it's my opponent's turn. My opponent tries to delete my Greymon because my opponent doesn't know what I have in my hand. Also, when I said like they're like breeding, play zone, trash, cards in deck, those are all public knowledge. Your hand is not public knowledge. So my opponent can never say like, can I see what that card was? Like they can ask, but realistically I can say, oh, my hand is private knowledge. So even if they saw me, like if I like last turn, if I played this out and I grabbed the Metal Garurumon and I added it to my hand, that's considered private knowledge. That comes up in some situations. There's very specific situations where that does come up. But if your opponent knows that you have it, it still doesn't matter because that's private knowledge. So even if your opponent knows that like, oh, you have a Digimon that you have to do that effect with, you can just say my hand is private knowledge. I don't have it in my hand. You're following game rules in that situation. But say my opponent wants to get rid of my War Greymon because they don't know what's in my hand. This card reads that when one of my War Greymon or Metal Garurumons would leave the field, I can, for the delay effect, trash it, and then I can just DNA Digivolve. So I can slide this underneath, and then I can DNA Digivolve normally into Omnimon. So that's one of those are the 2 ways I try to get Omnimon on board. If I think I can protect it for 1 turn, normally I don't go into Omnimon unless I'm finishing the game or I'm pretty sure I can just protect it. Or I make my opponent try to remove it while I have the option card, and then I just go into my Omnimon then. And Omnimon by himself, just like this, can be a pretty good game ender. But there are other Omnimon cards that you can digivolve on top of it. There was, even for a little bit, there was a deck called Omnimon Tribal, because it was literally just running a bunch of Omnimons that like digivolved on top of each other. There's an Omnimon called Omnimon Ultra B. It has a black box requirement. It has a regular digivolution cost. It can digivolve on a level 6 for 5 memory, but it can also digivolve for 2 from a level 7 Omnimon in name. So if it's my turn, and let's say I'm at 1, let's say I attack. Or no. It's better if I do it this way because it's funnier. So let's say I'm at 1. And then I digivolve into my Alter B, which again, because of the black box requirement it has, I can digivolve on top of my Omnimon for 2. And then I would draw. Oh, you also draw for DNA digivolve. So I would draw. This Omnimon has a 1 digivolving effect. And then I could also tap my tie, because I digivolved into something. I digivolve or played into something, and I have a Garurumon on my board, so I can tap my Tamer and gain 1. So the Omnimon reads D-Digivolve, which is a mechanic that kind of messes this deck up. But say that I have a stack like this, which for me, for this deck, this is a legal stack I can have. It's conditional, but it is a legal stack I can have. So say I have a stack like this, and my opponent D-Digivolves me. Either by 1 or 2. D-Digivolve, you can choose how many you want to Digivolve to. So if it says D-Digivolve 2, you can either D-Digivolve 1, you can either do it for the full 2, or you can choose 1 instead. And that does come up where you'll want to do the 1 instead. But my opponent decides to D-Digivolve me. D-Digivolve is a game mechanic, so there's very few ways to actually protect from it. So my top card goes to trash, and then I'm left with just this. But let's say or if they D-Digivolve 2, they can just get rid of both of the top cards. In a situation where I have a Greymon underneath the Agumon, which again, because this Agumon can specifically Digivolve on top of Greymon, if it has a Koromon in name, so I will need a Koromon. So I would need a Koromon in there somewhere. So this is still like a legal stack for me. The Koromon is in there somewhere. It's kind of messed up. But if my opponent says has an option to D-Digivolve 3, and they decide to do that, I do the top card and then the Greymon. But mechanically, D-Digivolve cannot go past a level 3. So even though I have more targets, my opponent cannot make me go past the Agumon. Even though I have another card that I could D-Digivolve into, I cannot go past a level 3. That's just a game mechanic. If there's ever a situation where, say, and I don't know how the hell this would ever be a stack. But let's say this is my stack, where I have the Agumon on top, where I have my level 7 on top, and then a Koromon on the bottom. My opponent can D-Digivolve just 1. Even if they can D-Digivolve like 5 million, they can D-Digivolve. They can choose to do only 1, and then leave me at my Koromon. Koromon does not have, and this is true for almost every egg in the game. There's just one exception that I know of. Koromon has no attack value, and it also has it has no attack value. You need an attack value. Unless you specifically say you don't need an attack value, you need an attack value. So if they Digivolve me, my whole stack just gets deleted. So that's a de-digivolve mechanic. So this card, when digivolving, lets me de-digivolve 2. God, that's a new drinking game right there. Lets me do that, and then it lets me, I think, like delete up to like 6 costs worth of Digimon, or something like that. I don't really ever care about the when digivolving. It comes up, but it's like, okay, whatever. The real reason I like this is because let's say I was at 1 memory. I digivolve. No, even then. Okay, let's just say I'm at 2 memory. Even if I digivolve and tap this, I still get my end of turn because this is still an Omnimon. It's an Omnimon with a different name, but it's still an Omnimon. So I get to attack with the Omnimon, and then this Omnimon has a one attacking effect. I can trash up to 3 level 6 or higher Digimon. And then I get to delete stuff from my opponent's board up to like how many I removed for my like how many level 6s or above I removed. And then I also get to trash 2 of my opponent's security. Because I get to change because I get to do the order of the effects how I want them. I can do the War Greymon's effect first to trash my opponent's security, and then I can do the Metal Garumon's effect to make it so that I can unsuspend. And then I can do the effect to trash my Digivolution cards to my trash. And then I didn't get into this, but Ace cards have almost all of them have a when digivolving on play effect, because the incentive is that they're cards that you also just want to be able to just play out and have their effect. But because of that, they have a built-in mechanic, and this is a mechanic. This is something that always just triggers that when they leave the field, like if they're not in the breeding area, underneath a tamer, or like anywhere here, even if they return to hand, you give your opponent memory based on like the level and how much it says you give back. So Omnimon, when it's removed from the field, it would give them like, I think it's 5 memory, so they would go to 7. But because I did all that, and then I get to trash 2 of my opponent's security, I can just, this would be the final swing for the game. That's like the whole point of this deck, and I spent like 5 hours explaining that. Jesus Christ. But I like this deck because it's just big guys. I like big guys. That would be a brother said what moment in most other situations. I have another deck I like. Oh, you're back as soon as I said I like big guys? Pondering, wondering. I have another deck I like. I like it because it's my white woman deck. And that's specifically why I made this. If there's more Digimon explanations, gonna have to pause. No. There's more Digimon explanation. Basically, when I play my Eosmon deck, no. I'll make this quick. I'll make this fast. Basically, when I play my Eosmon deck, it's essentially a drinking game. Because my level 4s, my level 5s, and my level 6s all have the name Eosmon. And I have to trigger multiple effects with this deck. Let's say I hatch. Then I digivolve. I draw. And then I just play out a fuck-ass Morphomon. This is the only other card in the deck that has a unique name that's not Eosmon. But yeah. You cannot say that. When was the last time I was a meta sheep? When was the last time I was a meta sheep? Brother, the last deck I tried to make was goddamn Nightmare Soldiers. What is meta sheep about that? So let's say in this instance, I push this out. And then I Digivolve here. Even though this is white. Nightmare Soldiers is oppressive? Nah. Even though this is a white and it has no like card, like no spots it can Digivolve into, it has a black text which says it can Digivolve into a Morphomon. It has a when Digivolving effect that, not in this instance, but hopefully in other instances it will let me play out a white woman. If I play out a white woman, my Digimon, my opponent can also play a tamer out, and then it just does whatever the hell else. And then let's say I would be able to like Digivolve into my level 5. Then I would hold a gun to my opponent's head and I would tell him either you have a tamer or I get to play a tamer, and then I de-digivolve you. And then I will be able to go into like my level 6. This one does specifically nothing in general. And that's my white woman deck. Brother, how do you actually teach this? How do you teach people how to play this game? It also wasn't a good idea to actually try and teach someone using my Omnimon deck. Okay, Scarlet, you can go to sleep. You're free. You give them a deck and beat them up. I mean, true. Good night, Scarlet. I finally made true on my it wasn't even a promise. You probably have a lot of cola in you now. Oh god. How's it going, Mark? What's up? Are you gonna play Rivals tonight? Do I need to be getting off soon? do I need to end my stream soon so I can play Marvel Rivals? Nah, dude, I've been excited for this game. I've been wanting to play this game. But then goddamn Scarlet's like, hey, I have time. Teach me Digimon. Oh, you're playing Mega Breakers now? I saw Kenny playing that too. Scarlet was demanding I teach her how to play. Look, because otherwise you're gonna be like, man, this piece of fuck corn. No, he can't run it. His computer is my old computer, and that thing was like, oh god, how old is it now? It's at least like 7 years at this point, and it was made on a budget. Where's my tube? But yeah, Scarlet, you too can play a white woman deck. I'll sell you mine. Because I legitimately am thinking about like heavily downsizing my decks. Because I want to play Flesh and Blood, but that game's expensive. That game's really expensive. God damn. I'm goddamn looking at the subreddit and people are like, oh yeah, you can make a pretty cheap and competitive deck for like $350. Like, excuse me? Pause. Plug in. There we go. And this is how I lost viewer attention. Actually, no, I got marked by explaining Digimon. Fuck viewer attention. Okay, let me change my category back. Oh shit, new card reveal? Okay. What is it? All Galacticmon? Delete one of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest play cost and place this card in the battle area. When one of your Galacticmon attacks delay. Delete one of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest play cost. With this effect, then delete trash the top card of your opponent's Digimon so that trash the top cards of your opponent's security so that it has one card left. Excuse me? Everything else about this effect is absolutely terrible. Like, the rest of this effect is garbage. Trash until there's one security left, though? But I'm pretty sure realistically, if you have this, like, if you this seems like a win more card. I will have to agree with Rimjob about that. $86. I don't. Doesn't look like anything I have. Okay, I had to check on my homies really quick to see if anyone needed trade. Oh god, I'm dying. Help. Anyways, I can finally start playing again. Welcome to the 10,000 Club. Only members are allowed to be served, but I can exchange truffles for schmucks. God, I fucking love his sprite, dude. Okay, wait, no, I have those. What will it be? Can I get 5? I get 6. Drink. Well, only members are allowed to be served, unfortunately. Come back when you're level 10,000. It's fucking vile. Okay, let me exchange. Deal. You lost a truffle but received 10 schmucks. Pleasure doing business. God, don't save, please. I spent so much time yapping. Another door just appears in its place. What? Door's locked. Shut tight. Trade you for one of my Mac dollars. How does that sound? What are you standing around here for then? Nah, I need to read the description for schmucks. Currency that is always good to have around. Okay. Whoa. This is great. Ew. This is the same fucking energy as the one Smiling Friends episode where they showed Charlie like fucking face front and he was fucking disgusting. Oh, that was a good bit. Smiling Friends is actually a fun show. I need to watch it. There's a lot of shows I need to watch. But no, I hope this character never shows up ever again. A highly valued but ultimately worthless currency. Crypto. Hey there, champ. How about we trade a Mac dollar for 100 schmucks? Deal. Pleasure doing business. You received 100 schmucks and lost 1 Mac dollar. Okay. Oh. helping out a dude like me. I really appreciate it. Someone tried to swindle me. I've read them call me things like born yesterday. But you're a good guy. Oh god, it did the fucking face again. It's probably gonna do something if I try and trade him another one. Yeah, champ. No, I need to do it. $300 schmucks? You lost 300 schmucks. Work time over. Heidi! The usual. Oh. You got it, you crazy cook. Is he high? Heidi makes the best drinks. They told me to stand in front of the door. Easy money, they said. Wait. What is it? What is that noise? Okay, no. Settings. Keyboard settings. Does down do anything? Switch character? It doesn't look like down does anything. And if that's the case, I'll just switch it to what I had during Everhood. Let me just double check. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I'm missing anything. So down, and then cast. Cast, I'll just make space. Okay, that should be fine. Wait. Be careful out there, little one. Strange things live out in the wild. Okay. Neon Jungle, a place for the lost ones. Wait, the last time I was in a setting like this, I fought gnomes. Fighting piranhas. Consider holding down those orb in lanes of projectiles. This way you'll gather energy quickly. I feel like I'm not supposed to be killing these guys, actually. Can I just wait out the fight? Oh, I do still have dodge roll. Ew, I don't like how that looks. I don't like the rolling animation. Does this really just loop? Okay. Will this hit both of them? Yes. Oh no. One hit kill? Damn it. Oh. Dude, I'm getting cooked. Okay, so I do have to defeat them. What am I supposed to do with the rest of these truffles? Oh, okay. Piranhas? Oh. Are you gonna come up again? How much can I charge up? Is there a max? Yeah. Where'd you go? Wait, where are you going? Flower. Damn it. That didn't kill you? That didn't kill you? People still play Lost Ark? Sorry, I got distracted. You know, because I have Steam open, I just see people like once in a while just getting on a game. So one guy getting on. Oh, Piranha. Give me energy. I wonder if the symbols mean anything in particular. Like, how do I know something's weakness besides just having fought it before? Grr. When do I level up? When do I get hats? Oh, more hats. Yes, hello, piranhas. Piranhas. Okay, so there's no real benefit to saving up like massive blasts against multiple enemies. Unless... Okay. Hello, fellow human. How about this weather? Not bad for an everyday. A shame to spoil such weather. Great opportunities might be sent. You undoubtedly want to be a dear friend of mine. How about we make some love in the starlights? Oh, you're a freak. Damn it. Okay, so you are related to the higher beings. Come on. Start being a freak again. Okay. You came on top of this moment. Very powerful you are. Bear me and I shall give you pleasure. One day, we will have many children. Can I go back? What the fuck was that? Is that a PNG? Damn it. Yeah, I'm actually playing it now. Oh! That was my soul color! Yes. Yeah. Well, it was like, do you want to keep answering questions? Are you okay if I ask personal questions? Like, hell yeah. Fuck! Are you depressed? Well, I mean, that's what it asked. What? I can absorb a lot. I don't think there's a limit. I just want to try and one-shot this thing. Those are achievements. They're achievements. Oh, yeah. It's an item. It has a cooldown. Also, fuck this thing. I'm disappointed though. There's no tetanus dance. Well, this is like a lot more of a traditional RPG. Yeah. God damn wavy bullets. Isn't their name Zig? Fake fan. Will this kill you? Yes. Okay. I know, dude. And I just fought a thing that was like, I'll have sex with you. No, it was homunculus. It had the same design as the higher beings. Yeah, I've already fought like 1,000 of these things. Yes. And I've already checked, but the songs currently the songs don't like end. Oh. Oh, they brought that many? No. Oh. Brother, I play obscure shit. And there are weaknesses. So I don't know how you're supposed to like know something's weakness besides just like having fought it before. That's how you grumble? Look, I have to get something. There has to be something worth killing everything. Shut the hell up. How am I supposed to avoid shit? There's quite literally only one path for everything.
Is that Vegeta?
Yeah.
Fuck you, Vegeta. No wonder you get cucked.
What?
Doesn't Vegeta get cucked and shit?
But not him.
Who?
Him, my friend.
Oh.
Oh. And what do you
My friend.
what do you mean? What do you mean gets cucked?
Doesn't Vegeta get cucked?
By in like fights or his sex life? No. What do you think that one scene of like, hey, if you don't stop fighting, we won't have bath time anymore. Cowgirl homunculus. You cannot possibly deny that I am now the sexy. I am good. But most importantly, we look good. No time to waste, let us get the verdicts. It is time to get into the workshop. This is the same song. Oh, that was considered a different entity. Oh, thank God I one-shot it. How can you deny the peak of humanity? Oh, what screamed? It was fun for a while. Too complicated for us. Oh, can I not pick up the rope to hang myself? It did the gnome laugh too. The oh. No. What, migraines again?
Sorry, my Corn Junior boy. God, I kind of hope this is not a long game because I'm just for using this shit so I can stream it.
But I am lost. This is gonna be a long game solely in the Also, I already heard the trailer song in a fight. It's like the first thing you hear. Yeah. Help! I'm lost. What? Oh, I keep forgetting to talk to them. I wouldn't do it. But what can you do? It is that or being stuck. Yeah, it automatically saves now, so I keep forgetting to talk to them.
Really? Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm actually not a huge fan of that. I don't like that at all.
What? I don't know. It's too early to say it's a downgrade, but I'm not a fan that the songs are not unique. Okay, looks like I cleared this area pretty well. You picked up a power gem. Hmm. Nightmares beyond my mortal comprehension? Oh, sorry. I thought I thought it looped me back, but no, it was just the goddamn landscape changing. Okay. Oh wait, there was something there. Was there? No. Just perspective. Do 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 do. Okay. Welcome, visitor. You're proving yourself getting this far in the neon jungle. You're expected. Great interview awaits you. But first, you will drink. Drink the elixir of truth. Drink and face the demons. I have all the time in the world. For me, the choice itself is an illusion. All done. Do not falter now. Oh! Wait, but the candles weren't lit. You're quite deep in. First rule, have fun. Second rule, there are no rules. Okay, thank you. Oh, gnomes! Gnomes! Welcome to the abyss. Enter the void and see if it stares back. Let them take a long look at you. Don't tell me you're scared. I am. It's dark. It's cold. Do you jump in? Knowing more is not something a coward should deal with. It is inevitable. And the tunnel you go, little dude. It is after all only human. What's only human? The desire to jump? Ah, is my bitrate gonna fucking die? Gnomes! Look who has come! You look funny. Let's see how good you are. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, can I don't think I can get... Nope. Let's see if you can handle this. Huh? Oh, fuck. Stop. Fuck. If we wanted, we could torment you all day. But do not fear. It wouldn't be fun. I want to play with the human. What is it named? Their name is Corn. Remember that you asked for this. Remember the smell of flowers. Tell us all about it. Brother. And finally, take your place to complete the experience. Just one more adventure. You have caught my attention. I've pulled some strings just for you. Come and give my friends a visit. Why was he drooling? Can't afford entrance. Hi, friend. Okay, no new dialogue. Why are you built like that? Oh. Welcome to the Helper Hotel. You have proven yourself and are now free to leave. Raven asked me to give you this key. The Raven key? But before you leave, I have a guest here at Hilbert that is requesting your presence. It would be a great dishonor of me to deny one of my guest requests. So I firmly insist you visit them. Here's a room key for you. Just go into the elevator and insert the room key. Upon completion, I'll reward you handsomely. Key given by Raven that gives access to subspace of subspace of portals. Okay. Where's my mic? This game is loud compared to me. Okay, that should be a lot better. A worn out Hilbert Hotel key. A gem that can be used to upgrade yourself in the character tab. Ooh, character tab. Companion. Improved medium cast with armor break. 10% damage. Second mind attack that offers a decent poke style offensive. A resilient cast that deals decent damage cast with a 10% damage with colorless cast. Can endure a few notes in cast paths. An unbreakable breaks all notes in cast paths. Cast with armor break. Hey there. Sprott says you visit the guests. Good luck, pal. Hey there. Your game has been saved. Good luck to whatever you're up to. The labs don't seem as friendly.
They're not a closet with games anymore.
What? An elevator console.
I'm from they were very homosexual. Wait, how many digits is that? Try putting the elevator game input.
No.
This is the type of game to have a call references.
Okay. What's the input? Oh.
2735 7? I
That
don't remember off the top of my head.
that is not the amount of inputs I can do.
Oh man, never mind.
0. The key disappeared.
Man, some of these smells funky in here.
What?
Just with the guy going to stick, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Smells.
The human party? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Jesus, more of those freaks.
Oh no, there's an arcade console over there.
Hey there. Your game has been saved. This party is a maze. Good luck to whatever you're up to. Oh. They don't have personality.
Rocket, Crackaball.
Why is this game so hard? I wish we were better at video games. We have tried everything. Could you help us with this level? A new hope has manifested in our presence. We believe in you, human. Let us play Spectrum Warlock. Green Mage.
Mega. Smega. Oh, my eyes.
What are you doing? Start the game already.
Twitch chatters.
The green beast confused that they played an ugly trick on the red. Confessed that they played an ugly trick on the red wizard. The red wizard gathered courage and boarded the raft to set sail in the night towards the foreign lands where the purple snake resided in the holy mountains. During the voyage, the sea whispered in the mountain winds about the peril and mortal danger ahead, but the red wizard remained steadfast and found an old cottage by the sea shoreside where they could rest. The thought of the green beast said echoes in the red wizard's minds. What if the quest was just vanity? No green mage.
Yeah, you be
It gets small. Will you like a what? Hey, it's not fully developed. This track loops too. Ew. The skrunkler. Only the strongest may witness God. I seek only knowledge. You seek destruction! With the wizard's appetite knows no bounds. What is this music? You exchange your essence of life for a mere vessel. You are an enemy of every living being. No! Ah, damn it. I gotta one-shot everything. Hold up, I'm working on little guy core. That should be enough. No! No!
Oh no, bro.
The game broke. The game got soft locked again. The only way to fix it is by going into the code somehow. Oh wait, I think you can help us with that. You see, somewhere in the machine there is a faulty switch. What we are interested in is bit flipping. What we need to do is focus on this mega station device. Don't worry, you'll figure it out. We have a feeling you are the right guy for the job. You just need to overpower whatever thing is broken. Just try to see if anything that looks out of the ordinary. It seems you have gotten stuck in the audio processor. Try to see if you can free yourself somehow. Once you find the issue, we can continue bug fixing. What the fuck is going on? I'm more confused than with Everhood 1. Which is saying some shit.
In the first like 5 minutes, you meet the no.
Yeah, same here.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah. Okay, I gotta let that freak out. The bug is worse now. Everything is lagging on the game screen. Please don't break our only copy. Working on it. I'm just a guy. Oh, he's gonna run on the big things. Oh! I didn't realize I was low. Damn it. It at least feels more responsive to like quickly trying to get notes. Although I'm fucking up just because I'm trying to one-shot it. Ah, fuck. Oh, thank God. Wow! You fixed the issue. Great job. Now let's get you zapped back in here. Well done fixing our video game. Now we can continue our gaming session. Oh! Please take this treasure as a token of our gratitude. You've played enough. It is our turn now. Oh! 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 Durian! They just have a photo. Could you explain again this desire to become human? It isn't really about becoming human. It is about thinking about becoming a human. The human experience is just a small part, but it is alluring. It is something that is pure. But why the fascination with humanity? It is the beginning of the end in a sense of a more complex way. It opens up curiosity and duality unlike anything else, or as far as I know that is. I do like to speak to the ones that have gotten stuck in time loop for centuries. Are you implying that I'm stuck in a time loop? Or are you still a human right now, Carl? This isn't about me, this is about you. Could you explain again? Okay, Carl. Oh, Genghis Kong? Come over here. Sex? Is that what that is? Yeah, I'm level 3. Go find your own room. What the hell is going on with this game? This is a certified free game. Ew! Rasputin? Rasputin? Durian Rasputin! I am the one that invited you. Everyone is going on about how impressive you are. I think you just got lucky. They think you're better than me. There's just one way to find that out. Oh, he has so much HP. Oh, he's doing the dance! Oh, shit. Okay, this is a bop. Holy shit, he's breaking it down. Oh shit, he's going even faster. Wait, does this song end? What is this? Chava, I found the tetanus dance. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, this isn't as good. Yeah, this isn't as good as the tetanus dance. Oh, what? Okay, there was an achievement for that one. You was level 2? My head is swirling. Get out of my sight. You've proven your point. I don't need your pity. Leave me by myself. Okay, so there are regular humans. Yet again, I am impressed. Well done, little human. I can't wait to see more of you. I'll see if I can pull some more strings. Okay. I'm scared. Wow, you actually made it through. I mean, thank you for helping me. Enjoy your reward. Please make sure to visit some other time. We get many guests visiting this establishment. Cat Ears Cosmetics? Cat Ears? Yeah. Oh. Well done, Corn. I have passed the first challenge. Well done navigating out from the Neon City. Some can be stuck there for a long time. In the future, be careful regarding Steward Sprout. They might appear more friendly than they really are. Now then, what if I told you? You are a traveler of worlds, a being that has the ability to wander between different realities, and I've come here to aid you. Use the power gems to upgrade yourself. We have challenges ahead that will make you worthy to face the dragon. If we slay the dragon, we will be able to gain your soul weapon. Feel free to pick your next challenge. Now that you have found the power gem, open up your inventory and use the gem to upgrade yourself. No! I don't want to use it. No! Goodbye. I'm going back. Anything else happen out here? No, doesn't seem like it. I probably just have to come back like after every major event or something. If you want, I can tell you more about why you are here. But it is quite a long story. I am sure you want to hear more. Not yet. Get back to it. Hey there, your game has been saved. Good luck to what... They have no soul! You know, of course, free to ignore my advice, but I will tell you. I told you so. If you by chance make it back somehow. You should turn back. You're out of your depth. Is there anything here? Not that I see. Hello, Molly. What's happening? Oh. Oh no, it's a freak battle. Welcome to your Hall of Consciousness. Here's your pit early. A little too weak as well. Can you hear it? Hear the other side. Face your nemesis. Oh. I cannot see. Don't go Froskern. Okay, I need purple notes. There's much left to learn. But you have all the time in the universe. Oh! Oh! Wait, I wanna try that again. No! How do I get back? Let me back. Oh, let me back! Should have focused more on making big attacks and lots of small ones. I ain't gonna lie. This place is rough. Nothing can stop me from transcending. This guy's freak core. Oh, he's kicking. I was trying to figure out what he's doing. Okay, that wasn't super effective. I can't believe I succumbed into hubris. Tomato seed. I really don't like that they did that with the lanterns. Hey there. How about you let me release some steam, eh? Ugh. Like, in terms of gameplay, it's solid, but the music just ain't it. God damn it. I'll launch it once I get to 20. Oh, I was not paying attention. Damn it. No, I think because of something like this, there's really... I don't think there are going to be songs that actually finish. Like there were in Everhood. Like, you had songs that had a clear ending. Not bad for a small guy. Thanks. Wait, the onion's gone. This place is big. This is advice from a veteran. Find your strength and try to stick with it. Whoa! Did they just commit suicide? Fight me. Eternal glory to fruits! Damn it. Oh, I can't catch that. Damn. Ugh. Okay. Damn it. It's annoying when you try. How do I know what you're weak to? Ah. Oh, those are brown notes. Ah. Oh, damn. Okay, not that. Okay, red. I mean, this is Bob. Maybe it's just inherently the notes that you see less is what they're weak against. I'm fine. Zen. Ah! I keep having stupid mistakes. Ah! I just stood there. I just stood there. I literally just took it. Oh, my hands are cramping up. Damn it. This is the part I gotta worry about. Damn it! Ah! I should just try 20. See if 20 can kill him. I mean, worst case scenario, doesn't I just reset? And I have a better idea of how many I actually need to get. Ah. Ah! I'm crumbling. I'm crumbling. No. Whew. I'm getting too heated right now. If there is anyone still actually watching, I'm sorry for this disaster. Ah. Okay, it's fine. It's death defied. Holy shit. Hey, what's up, Reaper? How's it going? I'm trying to one-shot everything. I'm currently not doing a good job with this particular fight. Holy shit. Fine. My cat's right here. Oh, well, you don't stick your ass in the air like that. You're just being pet. Calm down. What's your problem? Oh. Okay, okay. I just want to try and get to 20 red notes, see if that's enough to kill it. But obviously I'm not good enough for that. No. Oh, I screwed up again. Oh. It's because I'm trying to one-shot everything I'm running into. But I don't know how much I need of this to be able to one-shot it. Or at least this song's a bop. If I screw up like that, I might as well just reset, make it faster. And realistically, I could just be getting these notes too. But I know I need a lot of those notes. Okay, I'm starting to remember the green phase. No! Into the very fiber of your being. So currently most of my mistakes are just getting the notes. Well. What? Ah! Oh wait, that's not a one shot. I can't do that then. It's not a one shot. Gotta remember. The first line spawns on the right. Is this enough? Will this kill you? Nope. Ah. So I need at least 30 red notes, I think. Screwed up there. Oh, it does. It adds in new notes at least. But my hands are also starting to cramp up because I am not consistently getting the dodge roll. That almost got me. That did get me. Damn it. Ah. Yeah, it's different once it loops. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's not a one shot. Da, 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 da. I just need to dodge this, get to the blank notes, and then I'll be good. Oh, god damn, finally. One hit kill tomatoes. Maybe next time. You picked up the tomato seed. Thanks. That was terrible. What do you want? Broccoli? Alright, here's your daily head pat. You don't look that strong. Oh, okay. You're just gonna find me based off that? Okay, I need brown notes. Oh, that wasn't one hit? Okay. Yeah. I get an achievement for it. This one's not gonna be as hard. Never mind. It'll be hard if I fuck up. If you don't do this, boss, I'm gonna have to come over to your house and eat out your cereal. I don't have cereal. Are you gonna buy cereal just to eat it? Because that's what you're gonna have to do. For the record, I only accept honey bunches of oats. I don't even know if that's a good cereal, but it's the only cereal I... Well, good as in, like, good for you. Actually, maybe I'm, like, better with, like, Raisin Bran. I've been more concerned about my bowels. Insert Big Bang Theory joke. How's it going, though, Couch? What's up? Die. One. Okay, so I need 21 notes. I refuse every type of milk other than nut milk. I want to try and make my own almond milk. It doesn't look that difficult. It's just basically blended almonds. This is not a game I can look at chat and keep playing. Yeah, I want to try and make my own almond milk. Mainly because, yeah, it just does seem very easy. Oh shit, what do you got going on? You can just DM me. Or, you know, let the group chat know. How's your cat? Oh yeah, Couch. I got kimchi ramen today. It was good. I should have asked for more kimchi. That would have been the move. Bro's pretty good. Oh, I get people shoving stuff places? Hell yeah. As any good procedure should go. This ain't even a boss. But yeah, my overall, like, enjoyment of this game is very low compared to the first one when I was, like, at this time. Kimchi with has been my thing for a while. Kimwa. I can't... Ugh, I can't even imagine that. They're fine. My cats are just being bratty. Yeah. Asbestos has been doing good. One hit kill broccoli. Whew. Don't judge a book by its cover, right? No one is gonna touch my treasure. Uh... What the hell's that note? He's like firing out a note with a trail. Oh, it's just a regular note. Okay. Imagine being a doctor and your patient says I mean, there was that one VTuber that, like, posted the picture of her colon. And she was a corpo. I don't remember what her name was, but I know she got really popular. Oh, that was overkill. Can't judge a guy by their size, huh? Oh, you're quite strong. Next time I wish to reincarnate as strong as you. Am I fruit? Am I veggie? I don't know. Die. God. Oh, that's what you're asking for? Yeah, she was Niji Sanji. I just don't remember what her name was. What an unfortunate seed. What am I gonna do with these tomato seeds? Breed? Tomato breed? Hey, I'm lost. Get out here. Get over here. Experience. Damn. Are these what's killing so many of the vegetables? Just the stampeding tomatoes? What are the tomato seeds for? I can just check. Experience. I'm gonna allow you passage to the veggie castle. Too much is at stake. You seem like a strong opponent. It's been a while since I've had a good fight. You ain't standing a chance against the genetically modified melon boss. Alright, bro, you were not a tough fight. Never mind, never mind. No, 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 no. I have so many green notes, please. Damn it! Okay, what are you weak to? Okay, it wasn't green. Not blue. Okay, it's red. I say that, but I'm probably still just gonna collect greens. No! Damn, the drum goes hard on this. No! Oh, Jesus Christ. I think 50 should be a safe number. Oh, holy shit, not by much. That was too silly. I thought you were a veggie. Well, no harm done. Except for a few scratches, that is. Anyways, I'm just here to blow off some steam. I'm sure we'll encounter each other later. You take care, visitor. Thanks. Meow, 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 meow. Is that Excalibur? Yo, when do I get my weapon? Oh! Damn it. Oh, you have more HP. The cough was perfect because it made it seem like... Oh. No, that's just me coughing because the fucking kimchi ramen like hit the back of my throat. And it's been sore since then. I just want to know if I'll get a different achievement if I one-shot this guy. Which isn't likely considering I'm screwing up. Goodbye. Okay, there wasn't a different achievement. I'm gonna drink some water. Ugh. You're not even fruit. What a cheat. I mean, there has to be an actual, like, purpose for the tomato seeds. Where's the pepper? Where's the pepper? Where? I actually don't see the pepper anywhere now that I'm actually looking at the map. Is the pepper the boss? Or did the pepper die? Yeah, I don't see the pepper anywhere on the map. like an actual icon. The bell pepper had a spot. The chili pepper doesn't have one. Put me back in. Put me back in. Put you back in what? Get out of my face. Don't want to just farm the tomatoes. In a EXP way, not in a farming way. Juice for the juice god? Goodbye. I humbly accept you as a victor. May your fruit fighting endeavors be glorious. You picked up a tomato seed. Maybe next time I'll be reincarnated into something useful. Same, bro. Same. I knew it. What? Where did they go? Hello? They avoided me. Witness me, Juice Master. Is this Stockholm Syndrome? Am I doing this fight only so I can listen to the song that I've been listening to for like almost an hour now? I got to reevaluate my strategy. Like, it's not like I'm making good experience. And the seeds are only worth 1 experience. What am I doing with my life? What is the purpose here? Oh, that's a scythe. I thought that was an apple, like, being a sniper. Are there no more tomatoes? Hello? Also, what are these marks? I don't think any more tomatoes are spawning. Yeah, I don't think any more tomatoes are spawning. Take me back. I want to go back. Please. I'm just gonna walk up the middle. And if I run into tomatoes, I run into tomatoes. Tomatoes? Hello? Tomatoes. Please, I want experience. Why is there a leveling system if it feels so hard to level? Fine. Fine. What is that? Tomato seed. Level 4. Tomato seed. Okay, fine. I'll talk to Guy Ferrari. Hey, what's up? Why is it so hot here? My fur's all sticky from this awful juice, people. They're obviously not from around here, huh? Ugh. I can't take this heat anymore. If you see a gray cat, let them know. I tried my best finding them. Enjoy this wasteland. Okay. You're lucky today, Veggie. Right now, I just feel like basking in the hot sun. You just keep skipping. You're starting to boil my juice, Veggie. You're starting to boil my juice, Veggie. Hold on there, fella. You have no business going into my lair. Just step away and we'll be good. You Veggie never learn. Oh! Not that. Super effective. Okay. Oh shit. What the fuck? No, this isn't the same thing. What the hell? I messed up too many times. My hand is starting to cramp up too much. Oh god, okay. You know, fine. Let's see what your fight's like. Okay, so this is a quick one. Okay, I can kind of take it easy now. Mm, 70 was overkill. I got 3 achievements from that. Oh, I refuse to admit defeat. Come here and I'll beat your legs off. Hot dog. Hot dog? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, there was nothing here. I thought it was another path. Nope. There's no way you'll enter the Veggie Castle. Yeah, go mind your own business. Oh. What? Big Boss Midland. Hey, fella. Get in here. We need strong guys like you. I'm glad you decided to join us. Proceed forward to hear about the secret plan. Sam? I'm so glad so many of you showed up today. Welcome to the most important moment of your life. My name is Sam. Today I will be briefing you on a tactical covert mission. A stone cold coup d'etat? Or in layman's terms, we are going to overthrow the Veggie King. The mission is simple. The castle is surrounded by high walls and acid. We will infiltrate the castle's back door by traversing through boats. Once we've reached the location, we'll have the upper hand, the element of surprise. If we move quickly and quietly, we should be able to dispose of any guards. The simplest plans are the most beautiful. Does anyone have any questions? Why does he look so cute? I want to kill veggies! Damn, okay. I want to see their juices flow! Listen up, knuckleheads! Right now, you're nothing. But that is about to change. Once we overthrow the Foot King, eternal glory awaits! Now my command. Turn south. Board the boats. Oh no. All right, let's go. Let's become legends. They totally could have made this a bullet hell segment. Vegetable Kingdom. Oh, holy shit, it is 1. Okay, once I find a save point, I'm calling it good. Gold Peak? That's gold pig music. Gold pig. That's gold pig music. Dungeons of the Vegetable Kingdom. Okay, phase 1, guys. For this coup to be successful, we need to act quickly. Teams 1 and 2, go, go, go. Oh, thank God I can breathe. Oh, that didn't sound good. Whoa, you're quite the weird-looking vegetable. I like your ears. You're a visitor, right? Compared to the rest of these juice brains, you actually seem capable. Go ahead and see if you can disable those traps somehow. Okay. Save. So I'm calling it good for tonight. Holy shit. Yeah, my initial impressions aren't too great. Like I haven't had my tinnitus, my tetanus dance. But that's also like Everhood one was great. That was a good game. That was a damn good game. Oh shit. Hang on, I need a doc again. Hello chat. You're back. Is there even anyone I can raid? Raid channel. Oh, there's actually a lot of people playing Everhood too. I'm not gonna raid into them because then I get spoiled. I mean, the Rasputin fight was both interesting and fun. If I don't see anyone streaming in categories I follow. Someone's playing Everhood 1 specifically so they know what's going on so that they can go see the slime girl in Everhood 2. You know, respect to that man. Respect. We'll do just chatting until I find someone to raid. If I even will raid. I might not. Okay, someone's playing Obscure. Oh, but they're doing co-op and the other person's streaming. It'll be awkward if I didn't raid into one of them. I just won't raid today. It'll be a raidless day. But yeah. Not sure when I'll stream again. The huge. But when I do stream again, I will be seeing you all. I hope you all have a good day, have a good night, have a good what happens to be for you, and I will see you when I see you. Goodbye.